So, very good morning to you, everybody watching us here at the FESA live stream from Seefeld. We have a packed full day today for you. Start now very early at 8:30 with the women's competition, and this will be followed by the ski jumping men. And then from noon until the afternoon, we have the first part of the Nordic combined, the women and the men today with the short distances of 2.5 and 5 kilometers, then the cross-country part in the later afternoon. So now we start with the ski jumping girls, 42 participants, one less than yesterday. Mala Herr from Germany, who crashed yesterday, is not at the start today. We had 2 disqualifications yesterday, no, 3 in total, and competition was won by Isadora Kopac, the number 1 in the overall standing of the FIS Cup. And we start with Lieselotte Glatton from Austria. We saw her last year already in Villeneuve, the first international appearance. Only 15 years of age, so there's still time to develop. And we continue after her with Clara Dobler, the next Austrian. She comes from the ski club Montafon, while we have seen here the 65 meters from Lieselotte Glatton. That was an interesting competition which we had yesterday. Isadora Kopac from Slovenia, who won ahead of her teammate Taja Terbozek. 6.2 points difference between the 2 Slovenians. And then at number 3, Julina Kreibich from Germany. And what we also saw yesterday, as there's coming Lucia Jurgic after Clara Dobler, 73.5 meters. The girls from Slovenia, who had already World Cup experiences, did not show it really yesterday. As for Lucia Jurgic, she was last season already in Lake Placid in the United States in the World Cup competition. Took their 39th position. Belongs to the junior national team of Slovenia, 71.5 meters for her. Tina Herpich from Germany. The next one, she comes from the ski club in Oberstdorf, 15 years old. She had in Villeneuve in Slovenia last season her first international jumps, and yesterday here as well. Starting gate number 24. As for the moment, yesterday we had starting gate 25 or 26. Wind conditions this morning, but similar like what we had yesterday. Natalia Nedova. So we have a slight tailwind. Just 15 minutes before the start of the competition was around 0.5 up to 1 meter per second. Now the breeze is slightly stronger, especially at the takeoff, with 2 meters per second coming a little bit from the right side, and in the middle of the hill it's around 1 meter per second, 1.5 meter per second. Mia Zettler from Germany. First Alpen Cup appearance this summer in Oberstdorf. The first good jump. So in the lead for the moment, Natalia Nedelova from the Czech Republic with her 77 meters. And that's the first jump with so far over 80 meters. 86 meters for her, and that's why Mia Zettler is in the lead for the moment. Magdalena Dobler from Österreich, or Austria, of course. Last March, they've been in Oberstdorf as well. It was the ICOC, the Intercontinental Cup. 78 meters for her. So Mia Zettler remains her lead. We come to the Italian team and to Erika Pinzani. She was also in October in Einsiedeln at the first Alpen Cup competitions the early season with 2 top 30 places. We hear that over the microphones. 69 meters. She's not really happy with that. Yeah, with the Olympic Winter Games coming up in Milano Cortina, we have not the impression that the ski jumping in Italy took a huge step forward. And that was a great jump here from Seefeld from Slovenia, 87.5 meters. Yesterday we saw by the winner 99.5, and this is approximately where it can lead to. We have still the hill record from now Nika Wodan, at this time Nika Krishna, 109 meters. And we stay with the Slovenian team, Anna Richter. Had been on the podium in Belenia last season. .86 meters from the distance, not that bad, but you see the marks there, 13, 13.5, and again 13 Arbelet. And this is Sarah Pocconi from Austria, comes from Vienna, bronze medalist from the Youth Olympic Winter Games in Gangwon with a mixed team, and bronze medalist with a mixed team at the Lake Placid Youth World Championships in the last season. And this is a first 90-meter jump we see. And with this, she will take over the lead. No, not even. 6.5 for Mia Zettler missing, and 1.2 missing for Sarah Pocconi. Selina Wasser from the Swiss team. She's also been at the Youth Olympic Winter Games. .79.5 meters. This is for the moment 6th position. We continue with Barbora Stepankova from the Czech Republic. Oh yeah. This one is kissing the 90 meters. 92.5. Yeah, and she's now the new number 1, and that by far 11.4 ahead of Tsiva Civic. While Civic teammate Katja Zagar tries to conquer the lead. That will not happen. Was here in Seefeld last season, first time around in an international competition. Now 86 meters and the number 6. So as for Barbora Stepankova, that could take some while to push her away from the first place at the moment. Anja Imhoff, with some problems after the takeoff. 83 meters. Selina Wasser, her teammate at the moment at the 7th position. And for her, 83 meters. It's also position number 7. So both Swiss girls back to back. Ula Vodlan from Slovenia. The perfect Villeneuve weekend last season with 2 podium finishes in the individual competition and later with the team as well. 84.5 meters for her. Fourth position, that means Ivacevic remains best Slovenian for the moment. Lua Lafilippe of the French team. French took part last weekend in their national series French Cup, Coupe de France. She took their second place. Good start for her in the winter, but here it's, as for today, 77.5 meters. And position number 9. Mia Zettler, meanwhile, from Germany. That's why she disappeared here from the graphics, at least from the top of the graphics. Disqualified. We have seen Noelia Fürich from Italy. Mia Zettler, unfortunately, the first disqualification. We had 3 disqualifications yesterday in the women's competition. Pia Stütz, the next from the Austrian team, from Schwarzach, coming 6th place last season at the Junior World Championships in Lake Placid with the team. Meters for her. Best Austrian Sarah Pokorny for the moment at number 3. Yeah, Megan Watzak from Austria also. She had already World Cup experiences. Grabbed some World Cup points last season in Villach. Placing there at 26th position. She was yesterday shared 4th place, so missed the podium by just a little. She's going into the lead now, but you can see she's not really happy with her 94 meters. So she expected a little bit more. We come now to 2 Slovenians back-to-back, Larissa Ryōyū. Since 2022 in the Art Cup series. And at the moment, number 6 here. Megan Watzak is leading. 1.3 ahead of Barbora Stepankova from Czech Republic, and Sivacevic still at position number 3. Next Slovenian, Zaya Kopač. She had 2 good competitions in Einsiedeln in October, took 14th and 16th position. And right now, 87 meters, that means number 3. So she is pushing Sivacevic for 0.4 at number 4. Anna Teufel from Germany had been 4 times in the top 10 within the FESA Alpen Cup. Oh, yeah. Fourth jump we see today, over 90 meters. 90.5 means position number 7. Okay. Tritscher from Austria. I've had already some valuable experiences within the ICOC. She shows us that she does not like her jump. 86.5 meters, position number 10. She's missing already 20 points to the very top, where still Megan Wacak. Adita Krasicikova from Latvia, the only one from her country participating in this kind of competitions internationally at the moment. And she will miss some points due to the not very good landing. Yeah, you can see the marks, 11.5, 12, 11. The distance is not bad, 85 meters, but she will lose many, many points by this. Not good landing. So position number 12 for her. Lisa Feich from Germany. The Germans who had their national series starting in Oberhof last weekend. And there she was twice the winner of the under-17 competition. Now here's the next over 90-meter jump. So West German for the moment, Lisa Feich at position number 3. Well, we'll see now two French girls back to back. We have another disqualification with Anna Rita from Slovenia. So after Mia Zettler, this is the second one disqualified. 87.5 meters for her, Marie Thomas Couture. Yeah, but position number 4, that's not too bad. And followed by Mathilde Baconnier. Baconnier from Courchevel. She won last weekend the French Cup competition in Brennan. And she's showing why she was so good there. It's the start of the French National Series, 88 meters. It's position number 5. So normally with 88 meters and good marks, you could go into the top 3 for the moment. Nina Kontrec from Slovenia. And she's starting in the other series in the ICOC. She takes places around 20, something like this. And now 85.5 meters. This is position number 10, 14.9 behind still leader Megan Wacak. Maggie Lou Schmidt from Germany. Yesterday she took here top 10 place with position number 8. She was 10th last season in the overall of the FESA Alpen Cup. And 92.5 meters with average marks she's getting. But it is enough to be the new number 1. 0.2 ahead of Megan Wacak. Leonie Rongaldier from the Italian team. colleagues Noela Fürich and Erika Pinzani at the moment at the positions 22, 26 and 87 meters means position number 5 for Leonie Rungaldier. So the first 5 are within 7.8. And 10 to go with Emily Teutner, the next German. Yesterday, 6th position here. She was starting already good in Oberhof in the Deutschland Pokal with 2 podium finishes. Oh yeah, 96.5. Top distance this morning. And of course this means position number 1. And these are 13.1 ahead of Maggie Lou Schmidt. But Siva Andrich is waiting. Let's have a look at the wind monitor. Nothing has changed for the moment. Still tailwind, very slight tailwind, up to 1 meter per second. .5 meters. This can be with good marks go into the top 5, but for her it's at the moment position number 8. Julina Kreibich. Yesterday, the only non-Slovenian on the podium. She was 3rd, but she was not so far away from the 2 Slovenians, which will come last here in this first round of today. Taja Tervozek and Isadora Kopacz. 98.5 meters. We have now 3 German girls in front. Emily Teutner, 4 points ahead of Julia Kreibich, Julina, and Maggie Lou Schmidt on 3rd position. Taya Kozier. I think starting gate 24 was again a very good choice they made here, because now with the top athletes we see good jumps, 96 meters, but it's not too risky. It's not going into the direction of the hill record. Capucine Ménil from France. This season, very early in the season, with some World Cup experiences, as they have some major problems in the World Cup squad with Joséphine Pranier and Emma Chevet without any good results. As for Capucine Ménil, for the moment, she is 22nd. Taya Zita, talking about World Cup experience. She grabbed also a few World Cup points last season in Ljubno in Slovenia. One of the 3 last normal hills which are staged in the World Cup. And Taya Zita, 92 meters means position number 8. Taya Kozier on 2nd place for the moment, West Slovenian. Anna Fay Scharfenberg. Yesterday she shared the 4th place with Megan Watzak from Austria. The Austrian at the moment at position number 5. Be careful here. And Anna Fay goes with her 94 meters at the 4th position. So for the moment, only Taya Kozier, 2nd, is able to break this German block on top of this competition. Kim Amy Duchesne. She was not really happy with her competition yesterday, which is understandable because she was in summer already on the podium in the FESA Alpen Cup. In September in Oberstdorf with the third place behind Anetska Indratskova and Isadora Kopacz. And now again, it's maybe not her hill, 86.5 meters and position number 21. And now we see 3 Slovenian girls before we end the first round of this competition. Ida Kosniak. Nope, 90 meters is not enough to play a leading role for the moment. Marks are acceptable, but the distance 90 meters means only position number 11. Taya Terbozek. She won both competitions in October in Einsiedeln. Yesterday, she was very close to grab the win here as well. And yeah, superb! Yeah, she knows that the landing was not the best, but let's have a look on the distance. Must be over 100. Yes, by far. 103 meters for her. Yes, of course. Marks 12.5, 12, 14. But still, she goes into the lead. And now the winner from yesterday, the yellow bib wearer, Isadora Kopacz. And she goes into the same direction. With a better landing, better marks. And approximately the same distance. It is exactly the same distance as her team colleague. This means we have again a Slovenian 1-2 after round 1. And this time Isadora Kopacz. She was not in the lead yesterday after round 1. Comfortable ahead of the rest. 11.4 ahead of Taya Terbozek. 13.2 ahead of Emily Teubner. Slovenia and Germany. They are the leading forces here at the moment with 3 Slovenian girls in the top 4 and 4 German girls, or 5 even with Lisa Feicht, 5 German girls within the top 10 with Megan Watzek as best Austrian at position number 8 and Barbara Stepankova. I think she will be very happy with her 9th place. Leonie Rungaldier from Italy, the best from her team, and Marie Thomas Coutureau from France at position number 14, the best of the French team. So this was round number 1 with the girls. So we have a slight break, and then we will continue here with round number 1. And again, 92 starter in the men's competition. So back from a little break, and we start with the first round of the men's competition here in Seefeld at the Toni-Seelos-Schanze, hill size 109 meters, hill record 114. Was from the Nordic combined athlete Marjan Jelenko from Slovenia, while the Slovenians had been very successful yesterday with Urban Zimnic. He won the competition yesterday in the first round. Now is Marco Markreiter from Austria. Austrians yesterday as well on the podium. Julian Auinger, third yesterday in a very tight competition, which we have seen there. Zimnic 0.1 ahead of Jan Holz from Germany and 1 point ahead of Julian Auinger. Thomas Wirnsberger. So we start now with 5 Austrians back to back. 15 years of age. In Velenia in Slovenia last season with his first international competitions. And now here 87.5 meter. Three Austrians had been in the top 10 yesterday. Julian Auinger, it had been Lukas Hagen and Thomas Benedikt. We see Christopher Kein. He was also at the start in the FESA Alpen Cup competitions in Einsiedeln in October. Taking over the lead with his 88.5 meter. We saw yesterday big jumps here. Eni Falitic was leading after the first round with 107 meters, while we see Lukas Wizja. Yesterday it had been starting gate 15 and 16. As for now, it's starting gate 16. We had starting gate number 24 with the girls. Nothing has changed throughout the first round. And so we will hope they have found a good solution here with gate number 16. Alexander Achleitner, he will close the first block of Austrian jumpers. One look at the wind as well. Nothing has changed really. It's a slight breeze coming from behind, so we have tailwind. One part of the hill is a little bit crosswind coming from the right side. And in the lower part of the hill, it's turning a little bit upwards, but very, very slightly, 0.1 meters per second. Nathan Lecourt from France. The first now, after the first Austrians we see from the international participants, 88.5 meters and position number 3. Then Michal Vanek from the Czech Republic. He was one of the disqualified. We have seen 2 disqualifications in the girls' competition just in half an hour ago. And Vanek yesterday belonged to the 3 disqualified men we had here. Michael Vanek from Dukla Brennstadt, 15 years old. For him, the first international competitions in his young career. So yeah, I think I stopped a little bit here because the wind is starting to change now, because we become here slightly headwind. I'm not talking about much. It's 0.2, 0.4. Yeah, we see in direction of the hill size of 109 meters, it's 1.5. But it's changing slightly now, step by step. Louis Wölfle from Germany. Germans yesterday also very happy with the second place of Jan Holz. Louis Wölfle at position number 7 with his 83.5 meters. Fabian Planck, the next Austrian from Vienna. Was in the Alpen Cup in the past 5 times in the top 10. Was yesterday in round number 2, long time in the leading position. For now, it's position number 4 with his 90.5 meter. And we continue with the first of the Italian squad with Martino Zambenedetti, who also gained some very good experiences in big events like the European Youth Olympic Winter Festival or the Youth Olympic Winter Games or the World Junior Championships. But it does not help as for today. Martino Zambenedetti on 9th position. Lorenzo Di Napoli from France. .63 meters. It's funny enough that the wind conditions are getting slightly better, but the jumps not really. He's now in last place, Lorenzo Di Napoli. Oliver Janda from the Czech Republic, son of Jakub Janda, but also not a really good distance. They have all problems now. So, okay. Wind is changing. If this might be the problem, in between head and tailwind. One can be lucky, the other one not really. But this was a good try from Stefan Spöck from Austria. 2 Austrians still in the lead. Christopher Kein ahead of Thomas Wirnsberger. And for sure, now we have a new leader with Stefan Spöck. So Austria at 1, 2, and 3. 5.5 ahead. Spöck of Kein. Janne Schmelzle from the German team. His best position had been in Oberwiesenthal last season, where he was 22nd. And now for the moment, he jumps into the Austrian top 10 positions as second himself. Ingolic from the Slovenian team. Slovenian team with a very good start in the women's competition. We have to say it's a little bit a cold start for everyone here. Not because it's particular cold here. It's around 0 degrees, but there's no try round. So they started everybody at 8:30 here with the competition. They canceled the try round yesterday because in total we have 135 starter women and men together. And if you calculate now 2 rounds for both, it is a long ski jumping morning here in Seefeld. So Ingolic with 93.5 meters, 0.8 ahead of Stefan Spöck from Austria and Janne Schmelzle from Germany 5.8 behind the Slovenian. And now we will have two Germans back to back. And Riemann. meters. If you have 84, it's enough for the moment to enter the top 10, and he's closing the top 10 right now with 80.5 points. Amadeus Hongacher. He's been in the Alpen Cup already for quite some while, since September 2022 in Oberstdorf. He was close to the podium in the juniors category last weekend in Oberhof when they started the Deutschlandpokal, so the German National Series. For the moment, 86 meters and position number 5 for Amadeus Hongacher. And the Polish team yesterday, they placed 1 in the top 10, Kobayashi, in total. That was not bad what they offered. Piotr Koczur, this has been. Piotr Koczur, who comes from Czech, and had there already his first Continental Cup experiences. Now 94 meters and position number 1. Maureen Schneider from the Swiss team. Was also in Einsiedeln in October, taking 31st position. And a half with good marks, and he has average marks. It can be good enough for the top 5, and he takes 4th position. 6.9 behind the leader Piotr Koczur from Poland. David Brakac-Brandina. Now 2 French guys back to back. Oh, where he is? There we go. 83.5. So Nathan Lecour on 9th position will be still the best French guy. Well, we have now the next one at the start with Lorenzo Munier-Cava. He was second in Brennermont in the French Cup last weekend in the under-17 category. 90.5. It's not the top distance, but he gets 11.8 wind compensation points, and this is enough to put him into first place. Maxence Riviere. So we have a French leader, 0.9 ahead of Piotr Koczur, 5.1 ahead of Nej Ingolic from Slovenia, and 81.5 does not help him very much. So the wind is flicking around a little bit. So we had the 2 French guys we saw with Brakac-Brandina and Munier-Cava. They had over 10 points wind compensation, as much as nobody else had so far. Apart from Stepan Janata, he's also becoming 10.4 in the wind compensation points, but does not help with a distance of 70.5 for the moment. But looking at the wind monitor, it's now again stable tailwind in the hill. Louis Achegussian. .84 meters. So if you show something around 90 meters with the tailwind we have now, that should be enough to go within the top 5 of this first round in this men's competition. Ane Rajbotnik from Slovenia. Yeah, a jump like this. Ngolic still the best Slovenian at position number 3, but this will change now because we have a new leader. 2.8 ahead of Lorenzo Munier-Cava. Jan Osmere from the Czech Republic. Liberec last season at position number 46. That was before the start of this week and his best position within the FESA Alpen Cup series. Position for the moment. Pablo Donardini. The French team, at least with Lorenzo Munier-Cava, looks very, very comfortable. And he could be the next one going into one of the top positions, depending on the marks he gets. 14.5, 14.5, 15. This is not enough with a distance of 86 meters, so that's why it's only position number 14. And we go on with the French team and Abel Clévy. Took one top 30 position in his career in the Alpen Cup so far, had been in Oberwiesenthal last season. Yeah, the distances they offer us right now are, let's say, average 88.5. We're missing another jump over 90 meters. Lars Künstler, the Swiss team, the number 37 from the Youth Olympic Winter Games in South Korea last year. Not far away from the 90 meters, position number 7. But it's already a long way up to the top with 12.7 missing to still number 1, Ane Rajbotnik. Maximilian Moosbrugger, the Austrian. He's also one time in the top 10 in his career in the Alpen Cup. For now, second position. Ane Rajbotnik from Slovenia still in the lead, 1.3 ahead of Moosbrugger. And now back to the Polish team. David Dziobon. Last time we saw him had been in the FIS Cup, but this jump he missed completely. And that's why it's only 81.5 meters and not really good marks. So he will drop down, to position number 23 for the moment. Mateusz Maciusiak, his father, head coach of the Polish national team this week, and he's in Engelberg. We saw the qualification in Engelberg yesterday, starting with the competitions today. Thirteenth position and 89.5 meter right now is not good enough to go into the top 10 of this first round. Dominic Lucas. Dominic Lucas from Dukla Liberec had been here in Seefeld last season. Position 85. Normally one should say this goes better this year, but for the moment 74 meters is only 31st position, and Lorenzo Di Napoli is the only one behind the Czech guy. Opa. Here's Czerny. The Czechs have some problems here with the hill. Not a good landing. That's why the marks are not good. And the distance, 77 meters, is nothing where you say, hello, I want to win this competition. Not even I want to go into the top 20. And back to the German team, Luis Günther. Also not the best landing yet shown here. Luis Günther was already in the top 20 in Oberwiesenthal last season with his 19th place. Personal best for the moment. And right now, 9th position. 1 meter shy of the 90-meter mark. Florian Fechner. Last weekend was a good debut in this winter and 5th position in the under-17 competition of the Deutschland Pokal at 92 meters. With, funny enough, the same or at least slightly the same wind conditions like the guys we just saw ahead of him. 12th position. Maximilian Zahler from Austria. Oh yeah, this goes over 90 meters. Maximilian Zahler comes from Bischofshofen. He was starting in the FESA Alpen Cup, or at least at this time it was named OPA Cup in Hinterzarten 2020. The year when the pandemic kissed us all. For 7th place for him. Wojciech Wróbel from Poland. So still in the lead, Arne Radpotnik from Slovenia, 1.3 ahead of Maximilian Mosbrugger and 2.8 ahead of Lorenzo Munier-Kaba. Really tight again, this man's competition for the moment, because we see the first 7 are within 8.8. Jakob Niec from Poland. .5 meters, but with over 10 points, wind compensation points. And this will bring him near his colleague, Piotr Koczur, who is still at the 4th position. For him, it's number 5. Paul Jean Proust, the next from the French team, excuse me. He had been here in Seefeld first time around, and this is his first international experience. This is why he should take it as an experience here. 65 meters. Yeah, you can follow it by yourself, looking at the wind compensation point, that it's a little bit tricky for the moment for the ones who are not really having gained much experience, as we have in different sectors of the hill at the moment different wind directions. So at the takeoff we have over 2 meters per second tailwind, but if you can cross there, then you get headwind slightly, very slightly. And the closer you get to the hill size point, it's crosswind. So we have now everything within 100 meters of that hill. From tail to headwind and crosswind. Karl Alaphilippe obviously does not like it at all. 72 meters. French team still with Lorenzo Munier Cava in third position. Simon Willibald from the German team, from the ski club in Partenkirchen, had been here last season already in the Alpen Cup. And he will do much, much better than he did last year. Where he was on position number 86 for the moment, 88.5 meters. That will lead him into the top 20, 16th position. Best German still, Janusz Schmelzle, position number 11, together with his team colleague, Louis Günther. They share 11th place. Yeah, you saw this with the wind here. This was only one position, and still nothing has changed. It's getting a little bit more tricky now with the wind jumping out of the corridor, blowing from the right side, looking at the hill. It's coming for the jumpers from the left side with, we saw now, maximum of 4 meters per second. So it's very up there. Noah Studer has to tackle this now. The problems remain at the takeoff. But yeah, that's the point. Once you are through there, and it can go far, which Noah showed us here was 96.5 meters and good marks, 15 up to 16. And we should have a new leader. Not really third position, but it's missing not much, 1.4. Sopotnik from Slovenia, 1.3 ahead of Moosbrugger, 1.4 ahead of Studer, with Elias Holzer coming from the German team. That looks good. Elias Holzer made his debut in the Alpen Cup last season in March in Oberhof. And now here, 92.5 meter. And position number 7. So for the moment, the best German. Yeah, we see this. It's at the takeoff. And if you can catch the momentum over there, it can go far right now. So we're still starting from gate number 16. 96 meters. We have seen 96.5 from Noah Studer. Not good enough to take over the lead, but Wiktor Zosta from Poland does it. He's the new leader, 2.3 ahead of Sopotnik. And the next Polish guy, Simon Dubiel. .92 meters. Under the circumstances at the moment, one has to say, not good enough. This is why it's only 16th position. But you can see with what impact the wind can have, because Arne Sopotnik was 92.5 meters, still in second position, due to the 10 points wind compensation he got. Wind is jumping now out of the corridor at the moment in the upper part of the hill with over 3 meters per second. This is why Tai Loga has to wait. And he's got the green light right now. Slovenian team very strong yesterday. It was not only Urban Zimnic who took the victory here, but they had been with 5 guys in the top 10. Lugar, 29th position. So yeah, it's a question of takeoff, landing, but also unfortunately you have to say it's a little bit more complicated now, the wind conditions, as they change rapidly from one moment to the other. Can be a little bit more calm in 1 minute. And in the next moment, we have now also the problem that we have approximately 3 up to 4 meters per second at the takeoff coming from the left side. This one you have seen here. This is the tricky point. .94 meters, and it should go into, I would have said 3rd place, but okay, it's number 6, but it's so narrow, everything. First 8 from Josta to Niemczyk are divided by 9.1 from each other. Martin Chinetti from Italy. Chinetti, who first time this summer at the start of the FESA Alpen Cup appeared in the top 30 ranking, but not for the moment. It's only 32nd position. Jan-Ole Fetzer from Germany. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Problems with the landing, okay. But the distance, 96.5 meters. We have now Noah Studer and Jan-Ole Fetzer with the top distance. But you see, win compensation points give him only 8th place in connection with the marks he got. Karol Pichanka. It was early this summer, first time around within the top 30 in the Alpen Cup. 85.5 meters. So we have Viktor Josta still in the lead, while we look at the next Polish jumper going into this direction of around 93. I wanted to say, okay, it's 93.5 meters. Konrad Tomasiak, 9th position. For the moment, 3 Polish jumpers in the top 10. Josta leading. Kochu at number 7. Tomasiak at number 9. And if you want, closing down the top 10, Jakub Niemczyk. So 4 Polish jumpers within the top 10. With the next one to come, Mateusz Wizja had his Continental Cup debut in Zakopane in March this year. Ooh, there he was really lucky not to crash that one. 97 meters, best distance we have seen so far in the first round, but he knows it himself. With the landing problems. That's why Mark's average at 14, and the best distance means only for the moment position number 7. So in the meantime, because The wind conditions keep us busy here, and Jacaperne with a not bad jump. 89.5 meters. We have 2 disqualifications. Min Iorio from Italy and Oliver Janda from the Czech Republic. Both disqualified. So we have 2 for the moment. Yesterday we had 3 in total. Acpe Remic. Remic yesterday, long time in the lead. And he shows that if he can show us 2 good jumps of this quality, can be even more than just be temporarily in the lead. 98 meters for him. Top distance. And number 3. 3 points missing to Wiktor Josta from Poland. Erik Tomacic. Slovenians at the moment with Raspotnik and Remic on the positions 2 and 3 and 98 meters with good marks. Should go in, not in the lead. Also missing, but not very much. So 3 Slovenians hunting 1 Polish guy at the moment, and all are within 3 points. Whoa. Michael Optulovic. This is here a little bit with not good landing, 92.5 meters. With good marks, normally you can go in the top 10. But for him, it's only position number 20, and he knows it. Elias Arnold, the next of the Swiss team. Elias Arnold had been in Kandersteg last time in the FIS Cup, taking 19th position, and he's satisfied with what he's showing us. Good marks as well. And the distance, 99 meters, so we are approaching the 100-meter mark. Slowly but steadily, 111.4. He's leading now, 5.5 ahead of Wiktor Josta. Lovro Mlina from Slovenia. Oh yes, now we see good jumps here in Seefeld. .97.5. Still, it's okay to choose gate number 16 under these conditions we have here. Second position for the Slovenian, and we go on with the Slovenian team and Andras Veres. So Lina missing 4.1 to the still leading Swiss Elias Arnold. .96.5 meters. And I would say only attention already because Thomas Benedict is coming, and he was in the lead yesterday in round number 2 in the first competition. A long time. If he's able to show good first round, and he is, he's maybe a good contender today for very good top 10 at the end of the day. 101.5. He's taking over the lead. So this will be interesting with him for round number 2. 2.1 ahead of Elias Arnold and Stanisław Wojciech from Poland. He misses out a little bit at the takeoff. That's why it's only one has to say 90 meters. 90 meters for the moment, in and around top 20. If he's lucky, it's good marks. Yeah, it's 18th position. Anoki Bouradier from France. Oh yeah, the jumps are good at the moment. But the wind calmed down. Still a little bit the problem at the takeoff. But there is wind coming on the left side, but not that strong anymore. 98 meters. 4.4 ahead of Thomas Benedict. Kobayashi. Oh, attention. He was a good one yesterday. Oh, yeah, that is the best jump we have seen so far. Kobayashi yesterday at 8th position, the best of his team. And now 108 meter. And really good marks. And that will keep him a little while in front. 2.8 ahead of Pouradier. Yeah, because now the wind compensation points. He's taking advantage now of the headwind, which is coming in. Bergan, Smerac, 96.5 meter. There's still parts in the hill which shows us tailwind, but it's becoming more and more headwind. And this is why we see now these big distances. 19th position for the Slovenian. Best Slovenian for the moment, Lovro Nina, the 5th position. Oh, yes! Super jump! Jakob Wizja. The next one, over 100. The third one, Kobayashi leading 108 meter. We have the try from Thomas Benedict from Austria, 101.5. And now Jakob Wizja, 102 meters, 9.8 missing. For him, the 5th position, Aaron Siegel. Now we see 2 Germans back to back. Super tight, super interesting men's competition. Once again, like we saw it yesterday. So that will be a nerve-wracking drama in the second round. 94.5. Means 6th position. He's the best of the German team. Jan-Ole Fetzer at the moment, position number 19. Julia Hilmer. The next one. Oh yeah, super try. Interesting, yesterday in the first round, I had the impression that it took quite long until the competition really developed. But it's starting very early today, that we have a very interesting competition here with really good jumps. Julian Hilmer at the 9th position. Arno Dietert from Austria. Thomas Benedict at the moment with his 101.5 meters at the 3rd position. At 97.5. He's 6th. Matthias Wieser is following him. Matthias Wieser coming from Ramsau, where the Nordic Combined World Cup is this weekend. Also with a super jump going in the direction of 100 meter. And good marks, 17 twice. Yeah, misses the 100 by 0.5, but he's going into 4th place. 8 points behind still leading Kobayashi from Poland, followed by Anoki Pouradier from France. And the next one to start, Lasse Daimel, best German at the moment, in 8th position with Aaron Siegel. Got some landing problems here for Lasse Daimel. That's why his marks won't be the best. Same distance as we have seen right now from Matthias Wizja. Also 99.5 meters. We can compare these both now. Wizja at the 4th position. And Lasse Daimel going into number 3. Jonas Gruber, Austria. Yeah, it was 86.5 meter. You're at the moment not able to enter the top 20. Oof, 46th position. While we wait for Clemens Stadler. He took silver at the European Youth Olympic Winter Festival. Was his first international medal. Was 2023 in Italy. .97.5. We have the best with this distance is Arno Diethardt on position number 8. Now Clemens Stadler is on position number 9. Lovro Jelic. Yesterday, he was one of the 5 Slovenians in the top 10. He was 7th. Can he repeat something like this? Oh, yes. At least in round number 1, he can. Marks in average around 16. 102 meters, but very good marks. This is why he takes over 2nd position. And this is only 1.7 behind Kamil Waszek from Poland, still in the lead. Fabian Held. Very aggressively at the takeoff. .97 meters, but with not bad marks and wind combination points. Can go in the top 10. Thomas Gefrera. He was in Einsiedeln at the 8th place, his best appearance in the Alpen Cup so far. So he has shown already that he's able to go in this direction where he is right now, 99 meters. Yeah, position 6, that's not bad. Best Austrian for the moment still Thomas Benedikt on 5th position. Jaka Kramer, yesterday the 5th in the first competition here in Seefeld. .101 meters. Yeah, his body language is like that he disagrees with what he has shown, but 4th place is not bad, and it's again very, very tight here. 1.7 Kamil Waszek leads ahead of Lovro Jelic, and to Kramer it's 3.6 only. Fabian Höll. .92.5 meters. And again, the distance not bad, but most of the others have shown already 95 meters plus X. So, Maximilian Gärtner from Italy. Yesterday, a first round really, really good. He took 12th position and he lost it then with the 2nd round. .96 meters. Again, good try in round number 1. Not as good as yesterday, but still with the option to not lose the top 10 out of sight. Julian Auinger, yesterday, the number 3. Oh, yes, that's a good one. (103 meters), still biggest distance we saw today from Kobayashi, who leads with his 108 meters. But it's so tight. 0.4 missing for the Austrian to take over the lead. Lukashiki. He will miss some points with this landing. On the head, 100 meters. And this is, show us, position number. We see already David Gruber. We're missing the position of the Polish guy. We had yesterday some data problems here. This is solved so far. I hope the computer is not hang up. So we have David Gruber, 99.5 meters on position number 15, but we are still missing the Polish guy. But we have to move on with Alex Reiter. Less than 10 jumpers we will see in round number 1 here in Seefeld. Before we close down this first round, 100 meters also for him. Good marks. 16th position, Lasse Daimel, who is 6th at the moment, best of the German team. For the moment, it looks like this. Kobayashi is leading, and to Arno Dietert, he's at the moment in 12th position. They are all within 10 points. That's even more close than what we saw yesterday after round 1. Oh, yep. Kai Ergelzek. Mai was yesterday in 9th position. His best FESA Alpen Cup competitions were ending in 6th place. Twice in the past. For the moment, it's position number 16. Another winner of the yesterday's competition, Urban Zimnic. Can he repeat this? At least it's, he shows it, but it's a good basis. Won't be enough to be the number 1 for the moment. But with 103 meters, and quite good marks. So he will be able to turn the table in round number 2. 2.5 only missing to Waszek. Nikolaus Hummel from Austria also goes far over 100 meters with slight landing problems. Oh no, not even. 98.5. That looked more far. Kobayashi still in the lead. And Nikolaus Hummel closes the top 10. Jan Holz yesterday on the podium. 2nd place for him. And he also jumps into, let's say, the top 5. 103 meter. Come on. Even the lead. Marks, and yeah, of course, 9 win compensation points help him to take over the lead. 6.3 ahead of Kamil Waszek, 6.7 ahead of Julian Auinger. And this is Lukas Hagen yesterday in 6th position. And today, also able, after round 1, to stay in connection with the very top. And 2nd place. On the head, 2 points behind Janne Holz. Jan Kullmann. You see, second last we will see in this first round. "96 meters. No. Marks are good. Wind is good. The distance, yeah, this is a problem. That's why he's only on 14th position. And now, Ene Faletic from Slovenia, still in the lead in the overall of the FESA Alpen Cup. Yesterday in the lead after round 1. He lost it completely in round number 2. Finally, position number 4. But we will have the same, approximately the same basis like yesterday with him. 103.5 meters. Good marks. And he's leading. Yeah, it is the same like we saw yesterday. So Faletic again in the lead after round number 1. 5.9 ahead of Janne Holz. 7.9 ahead of Lukas Hagen. But behind these 3, it's so super close. I would say within the top 15. There's much possible in round number 2, which we will show, of course, here in the live stream of FESA. We'll take a small break now before we will start the final rounds, starting with the gods. Anoki Pouradier and Lasse Daimel, the only one in the top 10, not crossing the 100-meter mark. And you please have a look on the result list of round number 1. As I said, we'll take a small break. We'll be back with the final round of the women's competition very soon. I show it all weekend long. Leonie Rungal here. She will lose positions now with her 87.5 meters. So for Kosniak, right now with her 94 meters, this can lead now in the top 10. Taya Zita, the same I said about Kosniak. Normally she's able to show more than she did this weekend. And today as well. At least with this jump, 87.5 meters. She knows it. And the marks were not good. And this is why it's only position number 3. Lisa Feicht. We are now within the top 10 after round number 1. We have 5 German girls in the top 10. The top positions belong to Slovenia. "90 meters, it's okay, but it won't be enough for taking over the lead." Oh, it will by 0.7. Okay, yeah, okay. Wind compensation points, 13.7. As many as nobody else had in this second round. Barbora Stepankova from Czech Republic. For her, would be great to finish up the day within the top 10. Oh, yeah. It could be a top 10 placing. Third position. Lisa Feicht still in the lead, ahead of Kosniak, 0.7, and Stepankova, 5 points. Megan Watzak from Austria. Maybe she hopes that there is a chance for her to go to the Olympics. And there are only this weekend, for example, in the World Cup, 2 Austrian girls with Lisa Eder and Julia Mühlbacher. 99.5 meters. At least yesterday shared 4th place. Today, for the moment, 1st place. She's showing herself. Niki Schmidt. Oh, yeah, that looks great. Position number 8 yesterday in competition number 1. And now this is second position, Megan Watzak. The only one at the moment with more than 200 points. Anna Fei Scharfenberg. She was yesterday with the same points than Megan Watzak. 98.5 meters. Top distance 99.5 from Watzak, and nevertheless she takes it. She's the new number 1, 2.9 ahead of Megan Watzak. But Scharfenberg and Watzak this weekend really head-to-head. Julina Kreibich yesterday a 3rd on the podium, and today was a good jump. There's lots possible in round number 2. You're still missing a jump over 100 meters in the second round. They're really close. Also, Julina Kreibich, the new number 1, 6 points ahead of Scharfenberg. So now for the final, we would see 3 Slovenians and 1 German lady. Taya Kogia. Will it be a Slovenian sweep in the second women's competition here in Seefeld? Taya Kogia has to show a big distance, which she did. But the problem is the landing was not really good. That's why she will not have any good marks. And 98 meters. No, this will be not enough to take over the lead. So at least one can say there won't be a Slovenian sweep. Julina Kreibich in the lead. Emily Teubner, 3rd after round number 1. And this is really great. But again, the landing. First jump over 100 meters and position number 1. This means another German girl we will see, at least one we will see on the podium. Yesterday, Kreibich, today, Teubner, minimum. But the Slovenian girls will show maybe there's a chance to place 2 German girls on the podium. Taya Terbozek. Oh, yeah! What a great jump! This will be the biggest distance we have seen. Oh yeah, 111 and new hill record for her. The hill record from Nika at this time, Krishna now Vodan, is broken. Taya Terbovsek, 111. What can Isadora Kopac show? She must break the hill record once again. And she saw this will go very, very far. She opens up in the air. And 98 meters won't be enough. It is enough to keep position number 2. It's again a Slovenian 1-2, like it was yesterday. Yesterday, just the other way around, Kopac ahead of Terbovsek. Now we have Terbovsek ahead of Kopac, 10.5. This was not even really close. It's a statement from Terbovsek, and for her, it was the 3rd victory in this season 2025-26. Kopac will remain the leader in the overall, and we have Emily Teubner in 3rd position on the podium. Yet another German lady after Julina Kreibich's 3rd place yesterday. But yeah, we saw it yesterday. We saw it today. You cannot do anything against the 2 Slovenian girls, Taya Terbovsek and Isadora Kopac at the moment. It's only a question of time, maybe, when we will see them in the World Cup. The World Cup this weekend in Engelberg. We will ask Juri Tepisch about it, the head coach of the Slovenian girls team. So this was a last women's ski jumping competition this weekend in Seefeld. Still ahead, we have the 2nd and final round of the men's competition after a short break. So we are back in Seefeld, final competition, men's ski jumping after the event yesterday, and now the final round of competition number 2, starting off with Lorenzo Di Napoli from France. Yeah, I hope we will have, and I'm sure we will have, an interesting competition here, like we saw it moments ago with the girls. By the way, now because we saw this Slovenian 1-2 with still Slovenian lead through Kobayashi in the overall. The last Slovenian overall champion in the Alpen Cup, the girls competition, had been Tina Acha, who's facing some health problems at the moment. This was in the winter 2023-24. Well, we start now with a few of the French guys. In total, we have 89 competitors in the second round, as we had 3 disqualifications earlier on in round number 1. So Paul-Jean Prost, we saw, and the next one is again French one, Carl Alaphilippe. Still with distances a little bit around 65, 70 meters. After round number 1, as well, we have a Slovenian lead here, Ene Faletic, ahead of Jana Holz from Germany and Lukas Hagen from Austria, with Kamil Waszek, best Polish jumper, at the 4th position. But because we saw now the first 3 jumpers here in round number 2, coming from France, the French have placed Anoki Pouradier in the top 10 at the moment, at the 8th position. And the best coming from Switzerland is Elias Arnold. You will be happy with this 15th position. 2 checks now back to back. Dominic Lucas with his 74.5 meters, followed by Stepan Janata, then Michael Vanek, Jiří Černý, all from Czech Republic. Now one after the other coming. Yeah, we will be this winter not in Hararov. Next to come is Šunav and Kran in Slovenia in January. Will be in February in this series in Zakopane in Poland. And then there are the FESA games in March in France, in Permanent, and finally Hinterzarten before we close down this series in March. .67 meters for Michael Vanek at the moment. Yeah, talking about Hararov in the Czech Republic. In August this year, the restoration of the ski jumping facility was halted. This was due to an injunction in the dispute with the ski federation and the local club, the Hararov Ski and Tourist Club. And however, efforts to restore the ski jumping has not been completely abandoned. Everything is just put on a hold, and would be, I think, for the athletes, not bad if the works could start or at least continue there. Well, we saw Jiří Černý from the Czech Republic with 69.5 meters. Tino Zambenedetti from Italy. Italians which are really looking ahead to the Olympic Winter Games. Talking about the hill, also in Predazzo they had to make a facelifting at the hill there after Also some very nasty crashes in the Summer Grand Prix, which was held as Olympic test event. 71 meter for Martino Zambenedetti, second position. Even though in my computer he's leading. That's funny enough. Luis Wölfle for the German team. The first of the German team. The German team which can today also look ahead of another after the girls' podium, a man's podium. Two German guys in the top 10. Jan Holz, second best in the first round, and Lasse Daimler in position number 10. And Luis Wölfle with his 76 meters is now the new leader. 10.5 ahead of Martino Zambenedetti, if this is correct. Looking at the wind, it's funny enough that is changing between the men's and the girls' competition. The girls had really less tailwind in round number 1 and in round number 2. And the boys, they had more difficulties in round number 1, also with really heavy crosswind, which was out of the corridor. This is why we had some small breaks in the first round. And now it's the same. It's still tailwind, but it's blowing with 1.6 up to 2.5 meters per second. So stronger than what we saw in the girls' competition. And it looks like a repeat of what we had in round number 1. Hope it will go through smoothly here. Lukas Wizja is leading with his 84 meters. Matthias Wizja was one of the 3 disqualified in round number 1. Abid Joban, Polish team, can hope get onto the podium with Kamil Waszek, who was 4th after the first round. By the way, no Polish girls here, at least in the ski jumping at the start in Seefeld. They have a huge team here in the men's competition. Also with Wojciech Wrobel, the next one to come. Had in Czech earlier this year, his first Alpen Cup experiences. .82 meter. This distance for the moment, 84 meters for Lukas Wizja, who is now 4.6 behind Wrobel in the ranking. Noel Woodley from the Swiss team. His best position had been in Oberwiesenthal last season, position number 40. And for him, second position, missing 3.4. Wrobel still in the lead. Nando Riemann from the German team. His first appearance in the Alpen Cup had been in the year 2022. He was in Oberwiesenthal last season on the podium, a 3rd best. Luis Wölfle from Germany at the moment on the 6th position. And for Nando Riemann, it's now the lead, 8.6 ahead of Wojciech Wrobel. Alexander Achleitner for the Austrian team. When he started in his first international competitions in 2021 in the Italian Predazzo, he was immediately close to the top 20 when he was on 21st position. He had to wait a little bit. Wind is getting more fresh, up to 2.7 meters per second. Tailwind in the upper part of the hill. 85.5 meters. So this was the biggest distance which we have seen in round number 2. He's taking over the lead, but he's not happy because that's why we see this now. The conditions are not very favorable for some of the jumpers now. Marco Margreiter was kicking off the men's competition in round number 1 this morning. For the moment, position number 3. Next one at the start, Martin Canetti, who appeared this summer, first time around in the Alpen Cup, and interestingly was able to enter the top 30 right away. The number 72 in the ranking after round number 1, so he's far away from the top 30 possibilities for today. Yeah, we had a new hill record in the women's competition, 111 meters. And maybe later on we will hopefully see also a new hill record here in the boys competition. 114.5. It's a hill record from the year 2010. It's about time for a new one. Karol Piczarka from Poland, 80 meters, position number 6 for the moment. Alexander Achleitner still in the lead, 6.4, and of Martin Canetti. Janos Mera, Polish team, they are all together from Czerny over Vanek, Lucas, Janata on the position 13, 14, 15, 16. Janos Mera, 81.5 meters and position number 2. So Alexander Achleitner has gained already 4 places in this round 2. Austrian still ahead, 3.6. Loga. He was the first one who had to wait in round number 1 due to the wind circumstances, and he's obviously the first one to wait as well here in the second round, as further down the hill the wind was just for a moment out of the corridor with over 4 meters per second tailwind. So this was not because of the wind, this was because he missed the landing completely. But we see he can walk on his own feet. We had yesterday 2 crashes. This was the first of today. And yeah, he needs to pick up his equipment now. Yeah, I wanted to say if you can lose it a little bit if you're not careful enough in the lower part of the hill due to the wind. But as I said, this was now not the problem of the wind, what we have seen here. So he's dropping down 9 places to number 10. Alexander Achleitner still on top, 3.6 ahead of Janos Mera from Czech Republic, Martin Kennedy on position number 3. So we're waiting for Louis Achikusian from France, Courchevel. Started first time around in the FESA Alpen Cup in September in Oberstdorf. He was at the position number 60 and 65 at this time. It will be approximately the same at the end of the day for him. 86.5 meter. Second position, 0.9 missing to Alexander Achleitner, who gained already 6 places in this second round. Pablo Donardini. And after him, we have to wait long time before we see the next French guy, which will be Nika. Yeah, some of the less experienced jumpers will have some problems now. You see, he gets 20 points over the wind compensation. And this kind of, at the moment, heavy tailwind is not for everyone. So the most wind compensation points at the moment were for Martin Kennedy, 24.1. That's massive. So the conditions are not easy for jumping far at the moment, but the jury remains at gate number 16, which we had already this morning in the first round. Fabian Planck, Austria. Still an Austrian guy in the lead with Alexander Achleitner, who's stepping one place after the other. Even now, Fabian Planck on 5th position, Achleitner still in the lead. Nathan Lecourt. Oh, I missed him. Nathan Lecourt, of course. And Abe Clévy also coming soon for the French team. His best had been position number 28 last year in Oberwiesenthal. Still more than 60 jumpers to go. Jonas Gruber from Austria. Jonas Gruber, who started in the Alpen Cup Series in January 2 years ago. He was close to the podium in Oberstdorf in September, where he took 5th position. "77 meters. At least one can say the conditions are bad for everyone at the moment. So it's not like that one is lucky enough to catch headwind. By far, it's not. And by far, Jonas Gruber, had now the most wind compensation points, 32.6. Thomas Winsberger, he has to wait a little bit because the wind is dropping out of the corridor in the lower part of the hill. Good luck, Thomas Winsberger, under these circumstances now. Yeah, they try to make the best out of it, but it's tricky right now. And 87.5 meters, not that bad under the conditions which we have here now. And we have a new leader, Alexander Achleitner, gained 11 positions. But now it's Thomas Winsberger, the Austrian, who is in the lead, 7.2 ahead of Achleitner, 8.1 ahead of Wizja from France. Mateusz Maszuziak. No chance at all. .78.5 meters, dropping down 10 places. He's the one together with Nathan Lecour from France who lost the most positions in this second round. Avec Lévy from France with Hachi Cousian, his teammate, still in third position. And also him, he's no chance to gain any meter in the hill. The air is not carrying him. 77.5 meters. 13th position, dropping down 12 places. Simon Willibald from Germany. Best German at the moment, Nando Riemann on 9th position. Two Austrians ahead with Winsberger and Achleitner. Simon Willibald in March this year in Oberhof in 49th position. This was his Alpen Cup best for the moment. And you won't be able to repeat this. And you see, with the body language, everybody does the same. What can I do? I cannot do anything at all at the moment. At least he's not losing too many positions. Fourth place for him. Amadeus Horngacher. Oberwiesenthal last year in October, he was 27th. This was his best in this series. He will also not reach it today with 82 meters. And two Austrians. One Austrian only. Horngacher takes over second place, but only 1.2 ahead of Alexander Achleitner, with Winsberger on top of the table. Florian Fechner. Normally, you should get green now because for him, it is not that bad, but it changes rapidly with the wind. You see? Got it a little bit better. A little bit. At the moment, when you gain 22 wind compensation points, we had already guys with over 30. Christopher Kain, the next Austrian. The Austrians at position number 1 and 3. And another Austrian with Kain can place himself now position number 1 or 2. And he takes over position number 1. 7 points ahead of Thomas Wirnsberger. Austrians at the moment at the positions number 1, 2, and 4. Szymon Dubil from Poland. Mateusz Maciusiak at the moment at number 15, the best of the Polish team. He has to wait. We have at the moment, in average, 2.5 meters per second tailwind in the whole sectors, in all parts of the hill. Yeah, it takes a while until we maybe will have some better jumps than what we see at the moment. But yeah, it's not the fault of the jumpers. The possibilities due to the wind situation is not really the best. And Schmelzle, I think he was not unhappy with his first round. But he's dropping down now in the ranking a little bit. Still best German, Amadeus Horngacher in 3rd position. And for him, it will be the 10th place. So 53 with Louis Günther still to go until we are through here in this final round and in this second and last jumping competition of Seefeld for this weekend. Don't run away. Later on, we will have the Nordic Combined here in Seefeld, also in the live stream. With 19 girls and 76 men at the start. Today with the ski jumping part first, and then later with the short distance cross-country part over 2.5 and 5 kilometers. Louis Günther in 3rd position, missing 12.2 for the lead. Lars Künzler from Switzerland. Christopher Kain is the number 1. Thomas Wirnsberger is the number 2. And maybe Lars Künzler can take over position number 3 with this jump. Yes, he will. Michael Optulowicz from the Polish team. Was last season in the FIS Cup within the top 10 in Otepää, Estonia it had been. $87 meters with good marks, average marks. With 87, you can reach top position at the moment. But Optulowicz misses out 2.1. Keiner still. Christopher Kain still in the lead. Maureen Schneider from the Swiss team. At the moment, it's like jumping on one spot for everyone. At least from the distance, 86.5 for Schneider and 3rd position. Schneider 3rd. Künzler is teammate on 5th position. Maximilian Zahler is the next, coming from Austria. Whoop, 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 whoop. Lucky with the landing, but of course, no marks for that. 5.5 meter, and he's dropping down to position number 6. The one who lost the most being Abdelklevi from France, now on position number 24, dropping down 12 places. And the one who gained the most, still Alexander Achleit. Now, at the moment, the number 9 here, but he gained 17 places in round number 2. Stefan Spöck. 88.5 meter. He's the new leader. .9 ahead of Christopher Kein. Jaka Perne. Yeah, the Slovenians today, as I said, double victory with the girls yesterday and today, with always 2 Slovenian girls ahead, with a new hill record in the women's competition, and the option today with 4 Slovenians in the top 10 after round 1. Jaka Perne, now the new leader, ahead of Stefan Spöck, 3.3, the difference between those 2. And we go on with the Slovenian team and Nec Ingolic. He was in March in Oberhof, entering the top 10 with his 9th place. Gained his first Continental Cup experiences at home in Kranj last season. .86 meter. Jaka Perne will remain the leader as Ingolic drops down 2 places. Nothing new from the wind situation. We have wind compensation points. Jaka Perne was the lucky one. Now the leader, but wind compensation points between 20, 23, something like this, and 30, 32 was the maximum we had here. Well, we see Elias Holzer from the German team. Best German right now. Luis Günther in 10th position, and Elias Holzer will now be the new 2nd behind Jaka Perne from Slovenia. .2 missing for the German. Stanislav Witjoch. Michael Obdulovic. At the moment at 6th position, the best from the Polish team right now. Yeah, 3rd place for Witjoch. Perne, Holzer, Witjoch. The first 3 within .6. Jakub Niemczyk. It's still tailwind. It's still tricky. But those guys now, the last 3 we saw, they have not that much tailwind anymore as the majority of the athletes which we have seen so far. Nick Bergant, Smerac from the Slovenian team. It looks like he missed the jump up there completely. We have now 2 with Wizja and Perne, who showed a distance over 90 meters. We have to be patient today to wait for maybe better jumps, even under these conditions. Konrad Tomasiak. His best position had been 17th in Chirk in January this year. He's, by the way, the brother of Kaspar Tomasiak, who had a really, really super start in the World Cup series in this winter. And this is the third we see with a distance of 90 meters and more. 0.1 missing for the lead. Perne, Tomasiak, Holzer, Wizja within 0.6 of a point. And Ole Fetzer, the next from the German team. Elias Holzer, the number 3. Best of the Germans for the moment. Was not a bad try under these circumstances. Still more than 2 meters per second tailwind, which we have here in Seefeld. 89 meters and shared third position with Elias Holzer. And while we wait for Fabian Höll, again, the first 5 at the moment within 0.6 of a point. Even we are waiting for the really big jumps. But it's not boring at all when we look, even Fabian Höll now in 8th position, but only in 6.4. That means for the moment, from Jakob Perne down to the number 10, Christopher Kain, they are all within 9.2. This is really, really close together, everything. Piotr Koczur. Tomasiak, the best Polish at the moment, in the 2nd position. Eight and a half meters with average marks around 15. And because it is so tied together, everything, even he is sharing the 7th position with Stefan Spöck, as we have a 3rd position, which is shared by 2 jumpers. Only margins like this, for example, a bad landing can cost you very fast a top 10 position. Again, the best 10 now down to Nec Ingolic are together within 7.8. And the landing like this was cost him lots of points here. We have 12, 13, 5, 14, 13, 5, and another 14. It's at the, and temporary at the moment, position number 13. Best Swiss we have for the moment is Lars Künzle in 16th position. And this here is 9th position. Another one from him to the very top, 3.9. Lorenzo Munier Caba. French team hoping for a top 10 at the end of the day in the men's competition here in Seefeld. Ninth position for him. We have one more disqualification. The first one in round number 2. Maureen Schneider, the Swiss, is out of the competition for today, while another Swiss is waiting, Noah Studa. But first, Andras Veric from Slovenia. Also with some problems down there. 91 meters. This could be the new leader. And yes, he is. 2 Slovenians ahead. And he's breaking this very tight competition a little bit up. He's now 4.1 ahead of Jaka Perne. Noah Studa, I think he was not dissatisfied with his first round. And he keeps contact for the moment with the best in this second round, 7th position. But this is only 5.9, which are missing to Andras Veric, the leader at the moment. Maximilian Moosbrugger from Austria. Best Austrian at the moment, Stefan Spöck in 9th position. Careful. I don't want to say unscratched, but at least when he's able to be angry on himself, and he's hopefully not injured. Second crash, which we have seen now here in the second round. Maybe he has something after the first impressions. I thought that he's maybe only angry on himself. Come on, get up. Yeah, he's testing his body. Everything is still okay. If he's able to walk and to move. Yeah, you can see he's had some damage there somewhere. He's not walking normally. Maximilian Moosbrugger from Austria. We had yesterday 2 crashes all day long, women's and boys competition together, and today it's the same. Andras Veric from Slovenia in the lead ahead of Jaka Perne. Also Slovenia, best German, or best Germans, because they still share the 4th position. Elias Holzer and Jan-Ole Fetzer. In between, Konrad Tomasiak on 3rd position behind the both Slovenians. Asperemic, the next from the Slovenian team. 93.5 meters. Slowly getting better and better. This is the top distance in round number 2. 3 Slovenians in the lead. And Erik Tomacic is the next one. And Anje Rasbotnik is starting behind his team colleague. So more Slovenians to come. Yeah, because it's so tight. And one slight error drops you down to number 15. Spotik. Fourth place for him. This means we have now 4 Slovenians in front, and he is sharing this 4th position with Konrad Tomasiak. 9.8 missing to the very top. Maximilian Gärtner. Yesterday he was in 12th position after round 1. This was really, really good basis. He lost it then later in round number 2. And today, 93 meter, 93 and a half von Remic, still top distance, but top place now for Maximilian Gärtner. Yeah, 7.3 ahead of Remic. Julian Hilmer. The Germans are at the moment, Holstein Fetzer on the shared 7th position. We are now within the top 30 of round number 1. So Julian Hilmer, now the best German in 4th position, and Viktor Josta from Poland, trying to be better than Konrad Tomasiak, who's still together with Raspotnik in the 6th place. Oh, yep. Super good. Under these circumstances, always to say, it's a little bit better now, as you can see also in the wind compensation points, plus 15.6 for him. It was even worse just 10, 20 minutes ago. Lovro Mlina from Slovenia. The Slovenians in 3rd, 4th, 6th position at the moment. The next crash. And even that looked nasty, but he can stand up very fast. Yeah, he knows it. It was his own fault with the landing. 92.5 meters. The distance would have been good enough for 3rd place. A little bit too many crashes now in this 2nd round of the 2nd competition. Because the camera is showing it. Is there maybe a problem in the landing zone? So 18th position, this is not really important now for Nina. Most important is that he is not injured. As we have here, unfortunately, no replays, we cannot show you, for example, now his attempt to see what really was the problem there. So we have to wait a little bit. Maximilian Gärtner from Italy, still the number 1 in this competition. 3.6 ahead of Viktor Josta, 7.3 ahead of Asper Remic. And we continue after a short break with Alex Reitner from Germany. Julian Hilmer, best German at the moment, in position number 5. .93 meters. Same distance like Josta and Gärtner. And maybe he can conquer position number 1. Yes, he can. 4.8 ahead of Gärtner. My Zekelzek from the Slovenian team. Slovenia with Ance Rebic, 4th position at the moment. And the distances are coming slowly. 94 meter. And the leading position is changing very quickly now. Oh, 22 to go. And then we are through with the ski jumping competitions this weekend in Seefeld in the FESA Alpen Cup. 92.5 meters. So constantly we see now distances over 90 meters. Even now for him, it's fourth position. It's the best Polish jumper for the moment. 8.6 missing to Seefeld from Slovenia. Aaron Siegel. Another one over 90 meters, or on the point 90 meters, with good marks, 16, 16.5, 15.5 will go out. And Aaron goes to place number 5. Alex Reiter, still the best German so far. Wind is coming now at the takeoff from the left side for David Gruber from Austria. Marks are okay for him, in average 16. Best Austrian for the moment, because, yeah, Stefan Spöck, who gained 10 positions, is now at the moment at number 19. Kaperne, as well as who was it? Winsberger gained 12 positions. Perne 17 positions. And this was Clemens Taschel, and he's dropping down 8 positions to the number 9. 15.9 missing to the top, where my Seefeld is still sitting in the leader share. Arno Dietert. Another 91 meter for an Austrian. We had David Gruber with the same distance. And David Gruber is 0.2 ahead of Dietert. Dietert shares now 4th place with Maximilian Gartner. Jakob Mivsek from Slovenia. Slowly getting interesting in this second round as we slowly approach the top 10. 15 to go with Jakob Mivsek from Slovenia. And the next one, Elias Arnold from Switzerland. Noah Studer at the moment on position number 20, best from the Swiss team. .90.5. Yeah, he drops down to number 6. 8 points behind my Seefeld from Slovenia. Alex Reiter continuously on position number 2, while his teammate Jan Kuhlmann is coming. Jan Kuhlmann in Oberstdorf, second place this early season, been in summer, and won second place in Einsiedeln in the first competition in October. 96.5 meters. biggest distance we saw now in this second round, but only position number 3 for him. Zakeldek and Reiter. Still the positions number 1 and 2. Fabian Held, the next of the Austrians. Fabian Held, who made his debut already in 2020 in Villach in the Alpen Cup. And today, temporarily at position number 12. So David Gruber in 4th position remains best Austrian for the moment. And now try to make it fast here. We have a second disqualification. Because now I said the name David Gruber. David Gruber is disqualified. Maureen Schneider from Switzerland and David Gruber are out of the competition for today. Nikolaus Hummel. Now the best Austrian. 3rd position, 4.5 behind my Zakeldek. And now we stay with the Austrian team. Thomas Gefrere. Oh, yep. This could be enough to be the new number 1 in round number 2. Good marks as well. Oh, no, it's not. 3rd position. 3.3 behind Zakeldek and Reiter. Both are climbing now up the ladder. Zakeldek, 11 places. And Reiter 10 places already. Thomas Benedict. Yesterday in round number 2, long time leader and 95, but this must be enough now to be the new number 1 in this competition. Yeah. But not much. 1 point. The difference between him and Zakeldek. Lasse Daimel. We will see now 2 Germans. 2 Germans in the top 10 and 10th place after round 1. Careful there with the landing. Lasse Daimel. 93 meters. Now he will lose many positions in this second round. We see Jaka Kramer. 4 Slovenians within the top 10. There was a slight chance for the Slovenians to sweep the podium in the women's competition, which didn't happen finally. Here, the option is there, but the chances are slim. Kramer, because we saw we had to look there at the wind. It's don't know how to say. It still remains tricky. Even he is taking over the lead. He got 12.2 wind compensation points, but it switches very fast. The best of the French team after round 1, Anoki Pouradier. And yeah, in general, it was a good competition he showed us here. He was 25th in stumps in the Continental Cup earlier this season. And now, for the moment, it's 8th place. 7 to come. Boban Zimnic, yesterday, the winner of the first competition. Today, he won't win it. But 95 meter, that's not bad at all. No, it's not your day today, but it's still second position. Jaka Kramer still in the lead. Kramer, Zimnic, Slovenia, then Benedict, Austria, and then another Slovenian, Sakeljek, who made already 13 positions. And Lovro Jelenc. Oh, yeah, this goes very far. Not a perfect landing, he showed us. He will lose some points there, but the first one over 100 in this second round. 101.5. And this is now the clear lead for him. 3 Slovenians ahead. Lovro, Jelenc, Jaka, Kramer, Urban, Zimnic. Julian Auinger is waiting. 2 Austrians still waiting. Lukas Hagen, third best after the first round. And Julian Auinger, third best yesterday in the competition. .88 meters. Oh, my dear. No podium for you today. Shared fourth place with Thomas Benedict. So 3 Slovenians ahead of 2 Austrians. Kamil Waszek. Yesterday, he was the best of the Polish team when he took 8th place. Maybe today there's a chance to go on the podium. He was the 4th best. Slight problems with the landing. 98 meters. Jelenc remains for the moment the only one. It's over 100 meters, but Kamil Waszek is the new leader. So the option for him is still there to end the day on the podium. Lukas Hagen, Janne Holz, and Ene Faletic will give an answer if we will have a Polish ski jumper on the podium. Lukas Hagen. Yesterday, he was in number 6, 98.5. And it is enough. So it will be an Austrian on the podium. Which place? Janne Holz and Ene Faletic will tell us. Janne Holz from Germany. Yesterday, 2nd. Today, maybe another podium for him. 98 meters, but he get good marks. 17 in average. Yes, he is a new leader. So, a good weekend for him here in Seefeld. After the 2nd position yesterday, he's the leader right now with only Ene Faletic from Slovenia to come, the leader in the Alpen Cup. Overall standing! Whoa! And he will win this competition. Yesterday, he was the 1st after round 1. He lost it later on. Dropped down the podium. Today, this will not happen again for him. 104.5 meter. Top distance. And of course, he is the number 1. Celebrating his victory. .15.5 ahead of Janne Holz, who repeated his 2nd place of yesterday, and 17.8 ahead of Lukas Hagen, who will be happy with the 3rd place, the Austrian. But the big winner for today, N.A. Faletic, and I tell you, even you can calculate by yourself, he will defend his yellow bib for the next competition, and the next competition will be in the new year in Chourneuf in France. So we will have a Slovenian yellow bib in the girls competition, and in the boys competition as well, a Slovenian yellow bib. So we will show you soon the graphics of the final result. Of course, equipment control pending. It's always like this. Here we go. No, maybe we have to wait a moment. Yeah, even the wind was not very nice to the participants today, especially in the men's competition. But we saw again, like yesterday, two superb competitions. And I hope we'll continue today, because now the ski jumpers are done. And in around 1 hour, we'll continue here with the Nordic combined women's competition first, and then the men. And in the meantime, we will take a little break here. We'll be back very soon with the first day of the Nordic combined. So talk to you later.
with two very, very promising competitions, not only yesterday but also today. Representing Slovenia, coming in Deutschland und Slowenien machen das heute aus und wir landen sechs als nächstes wieder eine deutsche Sportlerin, nämlich Julina Greibe. Sie spricht mit den deutschen Fußball und heute bei der Vollwettkampf. Applaus für Julina Greibe von der SV Seefeld. Als nächstes eine weitere deutsche Skispringerin mit tollen Sprüngen, tollen Leistungen am heutigen Tag und am gestrigen Tag. Emily Teuter belegt den dritten Platz. Und das ist große Begrüßung. Applaus für die junge deutsche Skispringerin. Coming in second in today's competition, a very gifted, talented ski jumper from Slovenia, Isadora Kobayashi. Well done, Isadora. What a weekend for you here in Seefeld. And now, last but certainly not least, please cheer for the winner of today's female ski jumping competition, Prevc. I can only repeat myself, not only on the six of you, but also contenders today. Outstanding performances, and we wish you all the best for the upcoming Christmas Day. But before I say goodbye, there's one more award that I would like to announce. Female athlete of the day, and this special award here in Seefeld goes to Isadora it goes to Prevc. Congratulations. Not only the winner of the competition, but also the winner of our award for 2009, so she goes to the youngest on the podium. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Have a safe and sound Christmas holiday, and we are really looking forward to having you back in a year's time. All the best. So, meine Damen und Herren, wir machen weiter mit den Herren. Ja, nun auch für euch haben mit sehr, sehr tollen Leistungen, nicht nur heute, auch gestern. Wir starten, ja, on the sixth position. Congratulations, Nika. On the fifth position, and teammate, also from Slovenia, Ryōyū. We've got a very promising young athlete from Poland, Prevc. geht weiter mit der nächsten Stufe. Ja, der ersten Stufe am Podium. Und es freut uns besonders, dass wir das Podium beschmücken dürfen. Mit einem Österreicher. Er spricht für den Eisenbahn von Würzburg. Nika mit dem dritten Platz von heute hier. FESA Alpen. Gratulation und Applaus. Angelegenheit war, dass hier heute am Schluss spannend bis zum letzten Schwinger. Alps weiter. Heute gefeiert, geehrt, Janne Holm aus Deutschland. Applaus für die jungen Menschen. And now, coming to the last key jumper. The winner of today's ski jumping competition, Alps is and cheer him up. So, meine Damen und Herren, nach dem Foto gibt es noch einmal diesen tollen Special Award für einen sehr, sehr talentierten, aufstrebenden Jugendtalent. Dieses Mal kommt er wieder aus Slowenien, representing Slovenia. The Athlete of the Day Award goes to Nika. Einfach erholsame, angenehme Tage wieder verließen, schöne Weihnachtsfeiertage und wir freuen uns auf ein Wiedersehen im nächsten Jahr.